publish papers. Tomorrow will be a very simple day. Today was like a hell on earth. A lot of things that are complicated. So, here you go. Let me hide this one. You will be able to see. Good morning.
Morning, Mr. Alex.
Let's take a look at what we are learning today. Today is day 3 of our training. We'll focus on textural annotation. Grids, we have learned it yesterday. So today we'll learn more about layers, we learn zoning, annotation, and preparing floor plan, elevation, and section. The curriculum says we should automate the creation, but considering the best practices, I don't think even automated section and elevation we need to run it, because it's just only click, and that's what most of the people do. We will learn how to customize and produce quality architectural plans from here. And tomorrow, staircase and railing, we covered it already. External works, and this one we will cover it today. Then tomorrow we can see creating layouts, schedules, and rendering. I don't know who put rendering into ArchiCAD, but we will try our best to see what we can get, because I don't think ArchiCAD is a rendering software. So, but this version came with AI visualizer, which is very perfect in production of rendering, but it's a new thing. I haven't tried it yet. It will be your assignment to go and try and see how it can work, because it doesn't require a lot of knowledge. It's just a AI. You have to open it and take your view and tell AI to generate renderings the way you like it. It's not hard things. So tomorrow we will create legend and the schedules, and we'll try to look at the renderings. Then I believe we have started the work of the project that I sent it to you. How far are you, Victor? Have you started yet?
Yes, sir. But slow,
Okay.
slow. Very
Slow. So today you will finish it, eh?
I hope.
Yeah. Let's take some training because it's in the morning. We got some energy, cover number of things because today we are running a very hard stuffs. And then later we will continue that work to make sure we finish it before we sleep. Gaspar, have you started yet? Gaspar is sleeping?
I'm not sleeping.
So, you have started yet, eh?
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Welcome to today's training, and this is where we are now. Where do we start from? We have layers, zoning, label, and we will first finish this model to be able to use those things, all of those things obligated by this this curriculum. How do we go about this? This is kitchen, and I hope your models are open because we are going to continue where we started. It is again important that everyone should go with me because we are going to be pressing the walls, which are a very simple tasks, creating rooms, etc. But they will help us as we move forward with other tasks. So that's why it's important to press it as we press these things, okay? So, now, this model, it has a door here. I need this door to come on ground floor automatically. I don't need to go back into setting because I got this already. I will go on first floor where it is. I will come at this top, pick up parameters. I will click here. I will come and make sure this is this kind of the mark or icon has marked my door blue, and I will click. Once done clicking, I will move on ground floor. I will press it. If I go into 3D, I'll find that my door is already there. But if you see, it has went through a column. So I will select it. I will move it a little bit. Okay. That is about door. Now, this kitchen, this ground floor should have sorrow Saramanje. It should have Saramanje. What is it in English? It's a sitting room or living room and the dining room. How do we go about this? It is important to separate this kitchen and this other part. To do that, I will go to wall. I will go into wall setting. This wall arrow needed to be, should it be tall? Okay, let me leave it the way it is. So if I click and I come here, I will flip it inside. Outer face. And I will select it. Control D to bring it inside. If I go into 3D, I will see that my wall has been created. Now that is what? That is the separation of rooms. Let's go into window, create a window. I will select this one. I will make a width of 600. Height starts from 600 as well. The total external door height is 2,500. So I'll make here 1,900. And I'll click OK. I'll come here, I'll place it. Sorry. I'll place it. I'll place another one. And I'll make sure that this one fits into a corner. And in the corner, there is a column. So I'll push it a little bit out. I'll do the same to this one. Control D, click black dot. If I go into 3D, I'll see that my windows are like this. And I can select them, go into setting, and change their materials. I'll make them metal iron, apply or click OK. This is something easy as we have run already. I will go on ground floor. I will select these windows, these two. I'll click Control Copy. Why is it not equal? Sorry. Now the issue of ArchiCAD that it gives you warning without a written notice. Let me go on first floor. Okay, I will leave that one. I'll go back on ground floor. I'll use to pick up parameters. I'll click on the window. I'll move on first floor. I will press it. Now it is easy because I know this one starts from window. I mean from the corner. And this one starts from the column. If I go into 3D, I'll find my windows are there. Now, I'll go back into 2D. I'll go back I'll measure the meters in between here. 1070. So I'll go to pick parameters. I'll copy this one and I'll paste it on this side. I'll select this one, bring it in the center and in the corner, and I'll click Ctrl-Shift-D. I'll move it 1070. Sorry. Ctrl-Shift-D. I don't understand. Measurements between this one and this one. For to measure like this, you click M on your keyboard. I see 1070 now. I'll click 1070. But it will be at the starting point. So I'll click Ctrl-D and I'll move it to the end. This is how it is looking. Now our building has lighting but has no fresh air. I can change one window in these two. I'll select both. I'll go into window setting and I'll go model attributes. I'll go into search option. No grid, I'll choose search vents and I'll click OK. Meaning that these are roofers and they will be bringing fresh air inside whether it's closed or not. I will go back on ground floor and I will bring the same. Control Shift D, 1070, and then Control D, move from here to the end. Now I'm gonna make one of these sash vent. Click OK. I'll go to model here, I'll go to sash options, I'll click sash, vent sash, and I'll click OK. Please make sure you achieve the same model before we continue. That was easy, so we will continue. Now, yesterday, we pressed this ground slab. No, what I was going to teach you, I will first do it wrong and I show you the correct side for you to better understand. Now, this is ground floor. So let's go on first floor and create rooms quickly. How do we do this? Go on wall. We are going to create internal walls, so we will set it to 150. Yes, it's already set. Here we are good. I'll create OK. I'll click OK. And I'll click here. I'll press my mouse here. And I'll slide inside and go into 150. Okay, how does this work? You click on wall, flow please. You go into here, you rate the software, circle it to make sure you have picked the right point. You come here, but you need in 1.5 meter and you don't know where. Sliding a mouse until you reach there, it will be a struggle. You click tab on your keyboard, tab. When you click it, the software enables typing. So you can type 1500, click enter. And once you click enter, you don't do anything. You rate the software again, select there, circle there. When the software circles there, now you can go ahead and draw your wall. This is internal wall. I will come and reach this grid. I will click and I will turn this way. I will push this wall a little bit because it's going in a window. 35, and I will select this one. I will link them. I will intersect them. I believe that is clear. And how are we gonna continue? This is toilet, but this toilet, is it on standard size? How do we know that? We will go into object. We'll go into object, move down to appliances. No. Not appliances. Go to mechanical, plumbing fixtures. And here we can choose toilet, wash basin. Let's select wash basin. I'll go with this one. I'll turn it this way and I'll click OK. And I'll press it here. This bathtub by height it has a 60 and our window starts from X60. It means that this person, how do I enter there? I'll come and make this wall invisible. Hide the selection. You can see it fits exactly with the height of a window. Let's continue. What else do I need? I need toilet and I need wash basin. Can they fit here? I don't think so. So how do we do this? I will firstly bring them. I'll go into basin. I'll choose a basin. I'll click OK. I'll press toe against the wall. Here is in a window, so it's not possible. What else? I'll bring toilet, wash bath, water closet. I'll go down and I'll choose this one. I'll click OK. And I'll come to press it. So how do I go about this? I'll firstly need to rotate this. I'll click Ctrl E. I'll click the first point. I'll click the second one. I will rotate it. Then I'll click Ctrl Shift D. Ctrl D. And press it in the corner. This will give me an idea of how I must push this one, Control D, push it to 1 meter again. Now, it is advised that the toilet, let me see, in a 3D, let me rotate. This is reverse. As long as it's reverse, it is perfectly fine. To remove this, Control Shift D and press my toilet here. You go into 3D. I'll click F5 to make it visible. And I'll hide this again. You can see my toilet and everything here. Now, I need to press this. I think I can push this a little bit here. Then bring this, Control Shift E. I rotate it to be pressed this way. Press it here. I'll bring this wall back to make sure I'm not having too much useless space. Type 500. No, 500 is too small. I'll add 200 to make sure this sink will not bring troubles in the placement. Let me add 100 this way, it's fine. And I'll link this one. Control Shift, I'll Shift and intersect. Now, you come into 3D, my toilet, my room is well set. Make it easy. I can press it here. However I can put it, that's okay. Now, how will this room be accessed? I will make sure there is a door here. I believe I'm not running so fast because you already know how to do this. I'm just making sure everything we need is here. Now, I will prolong this wall this way, and I will prolong it again. Sorry. I will come into a wall. I will put a wall here. I will turn it inside, and I will reach here to make sure nobody will fall. And I'll come and I'll prolong this one and I'll reach it here. I'm making a bedroom now. I'll go into a door. I will go into setting. I will choose this one. No. This one, tunnel door. Yesterday we saw that it must be 900, 2100. Here I'll choose opaque. I'll choose its handle. I'll click OK. And I'll come here and I'll press my door. And also I'll come here and I'll press my door. But this door on bathroom, I believe you all know that this door is not like this door. So I'll go into setting, and I'll go into preview and positioning. I'll move it down to 550 width, because it's a bathroom door. Bathroom door is not equal as internal door. Okay, I have pressed my door, but I can select it, Control E, and I'll move to open inside. And I'll click Control M. I'll mirror this one to be opening on the door. No, this one to bother my bathroom experience. So I'll leave it this way. Now we're gonna put this is a bedroom. Gonna put everything needed in a bedroom here. We'll go to object, go to object setting, move up, furniture layout. I'll choose this bedroom. Now this bedroom, I'll come into a corner here, I'll rotate, and I will select its placement point to be this one. I'll click OK. I'll come and press it here. Now the issue is, here it's too small to fit in this door, this bedroom. How do I fix that? I'll bring this up. I'll bring this in, but I don't need. Okay, let me do it this way. I'll bring it 500. $750, because this window must be in. Okay. No, I'll select this wall and this tab, and I'll bring it 300 this way. Now, Control D, Control D, bring it here. Select this wall, bring it inside. Now I will also move this window, Control D, and move it here. Okay. This is perfectly fine. I will intersect these walls. Sorry. Now, this is very close to this one. Sorry. So if I go into 3D, please follow here, follow this one. It's tricky. If I go into 3D, I'll find this window is not straight with this one. To correct that, I'll select this one without going into too much protocol. I'll select this window. I'll click on black dot. I'll make sure this first one is selected. I'll slide it left or right. Now, to know which distance should I slide it, I will go up and I'll click at the edge of this window at the top. And you will see my line will turn blue and I'll click. This way, they are very, very aligned. Okay? Now, I will push this Control D, 350, to make sure this is also pushed, 300. So someone sitting on UWC doesn't have to struggle with this one. Or I will rotate this one, because this way, this is in the door. It's actually not functional. I will rotate this one. Control D, I'll bring it in the corner, which is perfectly fine. I'll click Control D to move this one. Control E, I'll rotate this one. Sorry, Control E. Then Control D, I'll bring it here, Control E, Control D, and I'll bring it here. And then Control D, I move it closer to this one. But I will make sure I respect the standard. Between this one, between toilet and any other member, there must be at least 250, and I can see it is there. So I'm good now. And to save my space, I'll select this one, click Control E, click Control M, and I mirror this one. So it opens inside. Now I'm good. What next? Next is to press wardrobe here. For this gentleman, how will I do that? I'll go into object. I'll bring object there, cabinet and shelves. I'll find this is a cupboard, but here is office cabinet, here is wardrobe. I'll change its placement to here and I'll rotate it. And I'll click OK. And I'll come, I'll press it into arm here. And here we go. I can put another things here. Now I'll come here and I'll press sofa here. But I think pressing so fast, we don't have to waste our much time into this. So you can go, you just have to go into object here and find everything. So as you are getting started with the software, it's important to go everywhere here and make sure you see what is inside there. So whenever you need it, it will be simple. Like now I can take a corner sofa, like this one, L shape. Click OK. If I come on ground floor, I can press it here. But you can see it is reaching the landing. Now I can customize it. So far you are allowed to customize it, but this one and this one, I mean this one of bathtub, anything related to bathroom, you are not allowed to customize it. You just press it as it is. If it cannot fit in, it means even in real life it will not fit in. I hope that is understood, because some beginners on the software, they just go into a bathroom and start customizing as if they will go in a hardware store, customize it as well. How will I do that? You go into setting. There are measurements here. There is a width, there is a what. I can put 120 here and click OK. You see, this time it's making sense, but not yet. I will go here and I will remove 100. Then remove this 20. Click OK. You see, it's fitting in. Why am I allowed to do this? I am allowed to do this because I have a way to tell carpenters and interior designers to make my sofa look exactly this size. Okay, now I'm good. I can press something else here, etc. Just the way I like it. If you remember, this design was random, so it's not something I planned before. But once it is planned, everything can fit in. Let's go into object again, go to furniture layout, bring this sitting room. It has six chairs, and this house will accommodate one guy. I don't need that. I'll go into dining table rounds and I'll make it 3 maximum. And I'll click OK. I'll come and press it here because it's for célibataire. I'll go back there. I'll go into sofa layout. I'll choose this one. I'll go into sofa layout setting. It also doesn't need all of this. And I'll click OK. Control Shift R. I hope we are going together. Sorry, this one should be here. And this dining should move here. And I will remove, I'll activate this one, I will remove this one, and I will remove this one. Control D, I will press it this way. It's a célibataire house, so I can create something here and press TV. Everything can be pressed now. Okay? Now, we are done with everything inside there. Please try to catch up. Oh, so I did this quickly because I thought you already know. This is just pressing objects. I will delete this one. I will delete everything. Maybe what you don't know is the customizing the way you like. That's what you don't know. But the pressing you already know, because we did it yesterday on this kitchen. We did everything and it doesn't require any skill. How to do that? I'll go into object. I'll go into object setting. Gaspar, that is not architecture you are doing, my friend. You normally write names. No, furnitures must be there because among the drawings produced by architects, there is what we call furniture layout at each and every floor. This furniture layout, I know there is an interior designer who is in charge of that. But your furniture layout, it's a just layout. Nobody tells you to go and do shop drawing for that. And the interior designer follow your drawings to know that this is where I should put sofa, this is where I should put an office table. Your job as a designer is to put an office table. Interior designer will come and decide the design of that office table, how it looks, the material is made of, things like that, geometry of that table. But it's your responsibility to put that table as a layout. That's a number one. Number two, you know, electrical engineers follow our drawings to know how to press right. For example, if the kitchen is pressed like this, but you didn't show it. Now, an interior designer comes, read it's a kitchen, and put it in a U shape. You see, starts from here, come like this, continue like this, and ends here. And the electrical engineer has put right here, right at the top here, at the top here, at the top here, and at the top here, following his imagination of how it should be. You see, you are already causing confusion in these departments. You as an architect, you should put a layout here. So an interior designer would come and say, hey, this is the sink, this is the fridge, this is the oven, this is cooker, this is. Now, he will go and decide, considering the paint of these walls, which color of cooker should we do? Which color of fridge should we do? What? And also electrical engineer will say, hey, the layout is like this. It means the lights, my lamps, should be pressed in this format. That's why it is important to put your furnitures. And even in the production of documents, I will show you, we will produce everything as a construction document, and then we will produce furniture layout document for interior designers and the other team members. That was a small explanation. Let's continue. We'll go to object. I will select sofa. Normally, my sofa, sorry. I will go into object. I will go into basic library. I will expand it. There is a furnishing, expanded as well. I will go into furniture layout. And into furniture layout, I will make sure here is 0. And if I click OK, it will come this way. You see, it has come this way, but it's big. As it is big, it doesn't fit in. What will I do? I can select it, go into furniture setting, and I will remove this one, I will remove this one. I'll click OK. This time you see, the two has gone. But depending on how I need to place this furniture, let me go into 3D. If I go into 3D, I make this wall disappear. Sorry, wait. Go into 3D. Where is my furniture? I'll go into 3D. If we see into 3D, this room must have TV thing, what and what. If I put these 3 sofas here, it will not be logical because TV stand will be somewhere here. So I will go into 2D and I will mirror. I'll control M and I'll put my mirror here to flip it. Now you see, but still, if these two chairs are sitting like this, if I put my TV here, these 2 people will not see it. What I will do, I will select this and I will go back there and I will remove these 2. Now, 3 seaters are enough for this type of building or type of a house. Now, if I go into 2D, are enough, but I can put other chair. Let me move this into corner here. I can put another chair here, but I will need to bring it manually. You see into 3D, I will go into my object. Please follow, it's not hard. At the end, you will repeat it. I will go into object, bring it manually. Now that is chair. Is it a chair? It's a couch. It's a sofa. So it looks like this, eh? But this one is 2-seater. I need to find 1-seater. 1-seater is this one. I'll make sure it is on 0. I'll come here and rotate it. And I'll click OK. And I'll come and press it here. Drag. But this table is conflicting with this chair. I'll bring this chair here, move it here, and I'll rotate it this way. Then press it. Press it. Now this table, I'll move it here, but before I move, please do this and make sure we are on the same page. Now, if I put a TV stand here, the problem will be I will need to put it here so this person can see. To fix that, I will mirror this chair and bring it this way. And I'll go into this sofa setting and I will customize that table. Is it customizable? I don't think so. Table length width, I will do 600 here. And I'll click OK. You see, the problem of table is fixed. Now, I can press my TV stand here. I'll go into object, appliances, Down here, it's tables. I will take this coffee table, check its measurements. Height is 300, which is height. Click OK. I'll press it here, but pressing it, I'll rotate it. This way. By going to 3D, that's number one. Or I'll leave it and I'll bring my TV and I'll put it on the wall. So it become where do I get that? I can write TV in search. Now there is no TV here. There is only this that needs to be pressed somewhere. So, wall TV, front screen. Okay, let me select this one to see. You have to go there and search it. So, and choose here wall hang. Then click OK. Then come and press it. But pressing it has to be on the wall exactly. You see it is on 0, 0. I'll select it and I'll move it to 150. Sorry, I did. Let me make it 50. Yeah, just this way. We're going to dining. Go to object setting, click on this folder to go back. Furniture layout, we used this one of the circle. We went to dining setting. Here where it is 6, we selected the 3 and clicked OK and pressed it here. You see, if we take this perspective in our render, it will be looking good. We can also add pictures on this wall, etc., but that will be wasting our time because we are not running a 3D design. Now, everything is looking perfect now. Now the issue is what is left? Kitchen doesn't have a window. And this bedroom doesn't have a window. And that will be a waste of our time because you already know how to press window. So you will go and press window. Okay? Anybody needs us to press a window for kitchen? That upper bedroom? Because I think you are experts now on that topic. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna press terrain. Terrain is below zero level. We will come here on ground floor. We will do story setting. We will select ground floor. We will insert below. And this doesn't have to be tall. I'll give it 2 meters. And I'll click OK. Before that, I will rename it foundation plan. Foundation plan or underground plan or terrain plan. It's okay. There we go. So, I will go to trace and make this appear. Are we together? Nobody left? Or I should wait? Hello, are we together or I should wait? I see some trainees disappeared. What happened? Gaspar disappeared again? Gaspar is there, Gaspar is there. Only Juvenarus disappeared. Gaspar, should I continue or I wait for a few minutes?
Yes, definitely.
Huh?
You can continue.
Okay. Now, I'll go to trace to reflect my ground floor. And you can see my pavement. How do I go about this? I'll go into, oh no. I'll first have, let me come on ground floor. I'll first have to know the size of my plot. The curriculum says we should do the random one, just flat. But the assignment I gave to you, let me stop sharing this and share the curriculum, the assignment. If you see this curriculum I gave to you, the curriculum assignment, the homework is not, the terrain is not flat. There are these things that must be created of pitch, irregular, what and what, things like that. So how do we something like that? We will suppose that our plot equals to, firstly, I will go into documents, I will pick line, and I will go to rectangular. Let's say our plot is 15 meter. Sorry. 15 meter by 20 meter. I will select this line and move it to my plot. This way. I'll go on ground floor and I'll see the size of my plot. Now, you need to follow because this is a little bit tricky. How do I do that? I'll go into design, I'll go into mesh setting. Here they are asking me. The height is 1 meter. You can increase to 150, you can reduce it, it depends. Where to start from? Minus 20, which is okay. Now, let me press it just the way it is to make you see how it looks. I'll click at the start, just as we normally press things. If I go into 3D, you see it's raw white because our flow. Do you remember that here we put 8? Let's see what did we put? Minus 200, so it's minus 2 meter. Here, we'll make sure it starts at 2 meter. And click OK. You see? But it is exactly fitting in it is on the same height as my flow. So I will select it, go into setting, move it down to 20 centimeter. This way. Okay. Now, so we have pressed it this way. What we need to do, we need to manipulate it, put parking, put pathways, put there anything else to put? Put vehicles, people, things like that. Huh. But, okay, before you go into but, let me continue. Now, you see our what? Our terrain is here. But we need to know where is our house. But I think this way you will bring too much difficulties. Please delete this. Delete that one. After deleting it, come on ground floor. That way will work, but as we are starting to bring difficulties, I'm going to do it here on ground floor, which will give me a way to teach you layers and layers combination immediately. So we cover that topic as well. So delete that one. And what I will do, I will draw that terrain on this first floor. Okay? Draw it that way. You go into 3D, it is in the same place. Okay? But now, these garages are going into my house. I need to dig a hole here and leave my house alone. How will I do that? I will click this terrain mesh, and I will select where I need a hole. Please follow where I need a hole. I will click on mesh and I will select this one, polygonal geometry, because I need to cut through all angles. Now, what I needed as a whole is this my house. So I will click angle by angle. If you remember how we pressed the roof, we will do the same. Go back to the starting. If I reach where I started, they will ask me, do you need to add new points or do you need to create a hole? I will select create a hole and click OK. Once I do that, you will see that my house, I have removed the grasses into my house. So do it before I continue. Gaspar rose to internet again. This one called the user. Is it Harry?
No, it's me, Wilfred.
Is it?
Wilfred.
Wilfred. So what happened to you yesterday?
But I'm an agent. I failed to join you guys.
Oh, so are we together now?
Yes, a little bit. I'm trying to cope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Victor, are we together?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just following.
So did you create a hole there?
I'm just following. Then I'll do around because there are some stage I didn't perform. So I just follow and then I'll do around step by step.
Which stage did you do not follow? Today or yesterday?
For yesterday, due to the internet problem.
Yes, but you can see the model is here. You can continue. Maybe you didn't perform yesterday. You didn't see what we did yesterday. But today we should be going together.
Yeah, today we are together. I'm just follow what you did.
What I'm saying is that what we gonna, my friend, these are the easy things you are doing. In a few minutes, you are going into overrides combinations. Once you are not doing it, I don't think you will ever know it. So that's why I was suggesting you guys should go with me. But if you are okay this way, I will continue. But make sure in your course review, you don't give me negative because it will be on you. My job will have been done, okay?
Okay, sir.
Gaspar, did you see what we did with mesh?
No. The problem with the internet. So I'm back now.
Okay, so I will repeat it again.
Okay.
I will delete this one. Firstly, what you need to understand is that we are no longer doing this on ground floor. I mean on foundation floor. We can even do it here and send it in foundation floor. But we don't need it. I ended up doing this on ground floor to make sure it doesn't bring me a lot of hardships. And to do that, I will come on ground floor. Let me delete this one again. We saw there is angles. You have boundaries of approach. Okay. Now I will come to mesh here. I will come to mesh setting. I will select. Here it's in -20. It means to start below 20. And here is the height, which can be edited as well. Here I will come into 3D model. I will enable this one. At the top is a grass. It can be brown. It can be green. On the side, it's earthwork, which is real. I'll click OK. Placement, there is a way of pressing it polygonal, but our site is rectangular. I will click this one. And I'll start from here and I'll go and end there. Please do that. You see in the 3D, our slab is, but this slab having white here is not logical. I'll select it, I'll go here, I'll go into 3D model. Here on the side, I will change it to tiles 30. Click OK. This one is more logical. So do this, put that mesh. Now when that mesh is pressed, we need to remove grasses in our plan. And our plan will follow this pavement. How to do that? I will go into mesh here and I will select mesh again here. So I will click here and I will select mesh here at the same time. Then I will be like, I'm going to press a mesh at the top of the mesh. I will go here. I will use polygonal because I have multiple angles. I will start somewhere here, the way we place the roof on the previous project. I will move wherever I don't need this grass to be seen until I go back to where I started. Now, when I click on the exact where I started, here will pop up something. Add the new points. Or create a hole. I will select create a hole. Then I'll click OK. You see, our plan will stay with no grasses. Please do it. Let us say that this mesh, this level, let me show you. Let me pick a line, please follow. Let me pick a line here. Choose one line, put it here. Select it, stretch it, put it here. Now, let's say that this level is lower 1 meter lower than this upper level. Okay? How am I gonna do that? I will select this one, but if I select, there is no way I can bring down this one only. You see, no way. How to do that? I will select this one. Follow, please follow. I need to bring this part, only this part, down 1 meter. I must have a reference line here. I will click on this axe. Once I click, I will come. The software will show me that I'm on that line exactly. I will click. Then after clicking one click, the software will ask me which one do you need to select after clicking. I will say I need to select this. You see that it is selected alone separately. Then I will go into setting. I will bring it down 1 meter in 1 meter. Now click OK. If we go into 3D, you will find that this has went down 1 meter. Please do that. I will suppose that is done. Now, we need to create terrain of here. How will I do that? I will come and select slab, design, slab. Where is the slab? Slab. I'll go into slab setting. That one is on minus meter. I will bring it to minus 1 meter. Tiles at the top, tiles in the side, or everywhere. Then I'll click OK. So I will start from here. And I'll choose rectangular. I'll go this way and I'll choose 7 meter by 7 meter. No, I will choose 7 meter by 6 meter. I will start from this angle and I will type 7 meter. I think we ran this on the first project. You just click the first point, you go diagonally and start typing right away. Once typing number 1 is done, you click. You can click tab on your keyboard or downward arrow in your arrows key. Type 6 meter, then click OK. You see our syllab is here, but it is equal to our grass. While it should do what? It should go lower. I will need it to go lower for 20 centimeters. So I'll add it to here. Click OK. That is easy. I suppose you are done. Once done, go to ground floor. Select this mesh. Enable mesh here. Then click according to, go in a rectangle here, click according to the slab. Create a hole. So our slab is there. Again, I want this part, this one, to move lower by 1 meter again. I will select this one. Now I don't need to draw a reference line. I can use this edge. I will click here. I'll come here. I will choose to select this. I'll go into setting. I'll move it 2 meter again, 1 meter again. By going to 3D, my site is looking like this. So I need to move down the depth of this. I can select, click this black dot, move up to click this one, and heighten it. Can do the same to this one. Now, for row, what do I need now? I need here from parking to up to here to be stairs. But because from here, we will suppose the road is here. Going forward, it will be what? It will be a road, and that road, we have to do what? We have to make it sloped, so the car will be able to drive. How do we do that? We'll start by pressing stairs here. I'll go to ground floor. and I'll go to stair. And I'll go to stair favorites. I'll select concrete stair without finish. Double click. I'll go to stair setting. We already know there it's here they are saying ground floor current, first floor at the top. We will go here and choose not linked. Not linked. Why? Because we are no longer in a construction of floors. We reached the underground this time. We will select not linked. And from not linked, they are asking me where should this stair start? As you know, we moved the parking in -1 meter. So I press here -1 meter. Now, what is the height? The height should be 1 meter, of course. Now, they are asking, they are telling me it will be this riser, everything here. We started this yesterday. Then I'll click OK. After click on OK, I'll come and press it. Continue. They told me the warning because it was not going to be visible on first floor. And if it is not visible on first floor and I go into foundation plan, I will find it there but alone. So, how do I correct this? I will select it and I will go into setting and I will go into floor plan display. They ask there is layout on foundation. I will change this. Sorry. Here, on show on all relevant stories. Change it to home story only. Click OK. Continue. Now it has come back to first floor. But it is not where we need it to be. It is in the pavement. So I'll click Ctrl D and bring it back here. Sorry, this one I will delete it. And we need to increase its width. I will select this. Sorry. I will select one side. There is here. Cancel. There is here this one. Offset boundary edge. And I will stretch it to the end of this. And I will do the same to this one. Then I'll go into 3D. I'll find everything here. Here it's not fitting in. I'll bring it down. Ctrl-Shift-D. Down it to here. Please do. And make sure you get this one. While you are doing it, I'm going in the pause of 15 minutes. We'll come back at 11:15. But I need to keep working with everybody who has an issue. I'm here to sort it out, to make sure we are on the same page. Please confirm if it has worked or if there is any support you might need. Gaspar, did it work? I know you are the one following what I'm doing practically.
Yes, it worked.
Okay, let's continue then. So now we have got this one. We need to put slope here now. How do we do that? Now we need to put a road. But a road is not made of slab. We will not do it with slab because slab cannot be inclined and we need inclination. We will use mesh again. And this mesh will start from here and go here. But what will be the width? It will be width of it. I will click tab on my keyboard. It will enable that dimension 1 to be changed, but I will not change it because it has reached where I need it. I will click tab again to move to the second dimension. Now I will type width. Width of my carway should be 3 meters. Now, this is what I just created. I will have simply to move it down. Control D to move a copy. I mean to drag it down. Or I can type because I know my measurements. It is fitting now. What I will do, I will come. Now, I will change because this has to be as here. Here is tiles. This can never be tiles because it's a parking. I'll go here and I will change it to pavement. Brick mousse. Okay? I will do this now. I'll go to setting. Into 3D, I will change this into brick mousse. I'll go here, pavement, brick mousse, and I'll click OK. Now, to add the slope, I'll click here in the center of this side, and I'll go to Elevate Z. I'll click here, and I'll move it down to this one. This way, you can see it is already sloped. Okay? I can increase depth of this slab to 100 meters. This brick mousse, I didn't like it. So I will change the top to asphalt. Write asphalt. The same as the parking. Let me choose dark asphalt. Dark asphalt. Okay. I need this on floor plan to look exactly the way here looks, because you can see it looks like on the floor plan. What I would do, I will go into setting. Now on the floor plan, I will go into cover fill. Cover fill, plank floor. I will change it to pavement. That pavement we choose is the asphalt. Let me see if I have asphalt here. Let's choose this dot dash the things and click OK. So I will select this one as well. I'll go here. I will go here. I will choose that dot dash the things. Okay. Which shows that they are the same. What next is to change the color. Now let me leave it here so you reach me fast. Our walkways, driveways prepared. This pitch, you must make sure this slope is according to the standards, because every building code has standards of maximum slope. So once this exceeds, it will require you to pitch up to here, put a landing, pitch again. So now let's go. What do we need to do now? We need to put retaining walls here. But before we do that, we can select this. Click here, move down a bit, like 500. I'll click here. Now I can move down this point. I'll click Z, move it 250 this way. I'll select this slab. I'll increase its depth to 2 meters. Just to make my design look realistic. I can move down this 250. Just no other skill here we are doing. It's just to play with this to make more realistic. See, I can move this up for 300. To make it look more realistic. 300. I can bring this down 200. Please understand that this is a elementary way of dealing with sites, because we are really running, like we are getting started to everything of ArchiCAD. There is a advanced way of dealing with site like this, where you have to import contour lines from a land survey. But if we go to manipulate a site like that, this will take us months and months. Like hours and hours. So, and this is the one which is on the curriculum. The complex one will come into second module. Now, we will continue this way. What next? The next one is to put a load here. How are we gonna do that? I will select this one. I'll control Shift E to rotate it and put it here. Then I'll move this up by here and this up by here. I'll move this down here. And move this up by here. Can a car pass here? No. So please do this and make sure we are together before I continue. That's part. Share your screen and see what you did so far. If there is a I can see we are together while following really well. No games, Gaspari, no games. Do we have any other person who is following to share? Now, as you can see, but this road, like here, it has not to be matching with grasses. So we need to bring it back at the top. We'll click here and let's do 700. Yeah, this one is perfect. And now, to be able to bring this down, how do I do that? I'll click here, rotate very well, and select this one, Control Shift D, click here, move down, make sure it's there. Okay. Then after that, I will click here. Make sure it's there. I'll move up a bit. Move up. This way I think it's okay. The left side is here. Let me wait to start to you here. How do I here it's okay, but here is not okay? How do I fix this? I'll go into 2D. I'll select this road. I'll check where they intersect. I'll click here and make sure I'm here to insert a new node. And I'll put my cursor here, let ArchiCAD select, and follow straight line, go on other side and click, and add the node there. By going to 3D, I'll find there is a node here, even in 3D. So I'll click one node, and I'll make sure comes down here. Sorry. I'll click this node down, not on this red. Down, this one. Go into Z and put it here. I can click here. When I select it, wait. I can move it up just this way. Is it fine? It's fine. I will do the same here. Add the node. Okay. The same node can be added here. Remember, we click on this green line, not blue one. Then fit down. Okay. You can, if you see there is a, sorry, I Control Z. I'll click on green one, sorry. On blue one, add the node first. Bring it down. Oh, sorry. Blue one, add the node. Then click on green one. Go to Z, move down. So now you can see they are straight. What is left now? What is left is to create retaining walls, fence foundation, and make sure everything here looks well. Create gardening. Pascal, let me know if it's okay to continue or anybody is practicing.
It's okay, it's okay.
So we are together.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you see there is empty thing here. Here I will do, what I will do, I'll come into wall. I will go into wall setting. This time I'm not drawing in no flows. I will choose not linked. And we are on -2. And I will rate the height to be 2 meters. You follow. I'll go into model. I will change this white bluff to stone. Stone up here. I'll go to, let's choose stone sand. No. Let's choose granite stone. And I'll apply it everywhere. And I'll click OK. I'll come into here, I'll choose rectangular. You follow. I'll select from here, choose outer space, and reaching here, it's okay. And I'll type 1.2 meter. They are telling me the same as they told me on the stair. I'll click OK. I'll go into foundation floor. I will select all of these and I'll go into here, floor plan. I'll choose home story only. Oh, so it has went all that wrong. Let me bring it, Control D. Let me bring it straight to this here. And I will remove this here. And I'll remove this here. Go into 3D. These are my stones, but I don't need them to start up here. I need them to start down here. So I will select the demo. Go down. Reduce it to 120. I will reduce it to 140. Yes. This way. And inside here, where are my walls? Let me put -4 meter here. Sorry, Control Z. Now they are not visible on ground floor, so I go here. Let me go back into 3D, stage, select on floor plan. What might have happened? They went under this. Oh. Please do this as I check the issue of this. Okay, so the issue is, I'll click Ctrl Z. Gaspar, did you meet the same issue that they are not visible on Pro like this?
Yes.
How do we solve that? The reason why they are not visible, first, cut plane cannot find them. Second, it means they are lower than the needed height to be visible on this floor. And it is the home story. Now, for them being a home story, if we choose all relevant stories, it will go on foundation because it's short and it is under the floor we need it to roll. How do we change that? You go into 3D, you select them because in the 3D they are visible. You go into settings, you go into floor plan. Here, under floor plan display, they are saying show projection. They are saying floor plan range. It will not be floor plan range because these are drawn on ground floor, but they are in minus. And the floor plan range doesn't enter minus. Instead, we'll change this from floor plan to entire element and click OK. This time, if you go on ground floor, you will see they are visible here. Is even Victor there? Disappear. Wilfred, are you following?
Yes, we are together.
Sawa, let's continue. Now, if we go into 3D, there is grass. But this grass is below, and we need them to come at the top because we will fill soil here and we will put trees here. Please follow. What will we do? We'll select this. Okay, before that, let me move these walls here. I will duplicate these walls here and Ctrl-Shift-D to create something similar. Now, I will select, follow, we will select mesh, and we will come into this room. No, I don't think it's working. Is it working? So it's simple. We come into mesh. Now this mesh, we don't need it in -2 meter. We need it in -1 meter. Okay? We'll click OK. We'll come and press it inside here. If we go into 3D, We see it here, but it's still lower. So we'll select it and bring it at 80. Still lower at 70. Still lower at 70, at 60, 50. Yes. You see, we'll move this one to here. We'll select this one, Ctrl-Shift-D to move a copy, and bring it here. Okay? If we go into 3D, we'll find it is looking like this. But here it's logical because it's covering this stair gap here. But here it is not logical to find it at the top this way. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna bring it down. We'll select this wall, select this, select this, select this, select this, and bring them down. Ctrl-Shift-D, bring them down to 50-50. This way, perfect. We can continue do this. Let's draw foundation here. We go into here. I'll pick the parameter of this wall and I'll start drawing. No, please delete these walls if you have done them. Now, I believe we are together. We are going to put a retaining wall here, which will work as a foundation for fencing wall. How are we gonna do that? We'll come into beam. We'll choose beam. We'll select it to be 40. And the depth 2 meters. We select its material. Enable all of here, please follow. We go into stone work. We select, click OK. We choose stonework 12, click OK. Come into 2D. And start drawing. Cancel. It must be here on the second. Click OK. Click OK. Click here OK. Continue. They disappear. It happens just the way it happened to walls and etc. I will select this wall. Please follow. I'll move it down. Two minus 2. No, minus 1 meter. It went down too much. 80. Down too much again. 60. Good. Okay. Now, follow. Here is the trick. Here is sloped. How do I do that? Firstly, this is at the top too much. I'll move down to 10. Minus 10. Okay. What I would do, I'll click steps. Oh, it doesn't appear in the floor. So I'll select it this way, go into here, go into floor plan display. I'll choose home story, click OK. It appears here. Now, I will click, you follow. You see it is stepped, but I need to make a step here until I reach this level. I'll bring this, make it short here, Ctrl-Shift-D, I copy it, but stretch it a bit, Ctrl-Shift-D, I copy it, and move this at the top. Now, there are 3 different membranes. I will select this one, move it down. Down 100, let me do 400. This is good. I'll select this one as well. Move it down to 600. Now, my fence will be constructed following these levels. What next? The next is to come and put walls. That's all. At the top of this, foundation. But I don't think this should be big this way because it's not carrying a wall. It's just retaining a wall. I'll go into its setting. I'll turn it to 20 or 215 as just a normal wall. Okay. I can even change its material to stonework 2. And I'll select these ones. I'll go into 3D, change their model. Instead of going to stone, I'll go to stonework and select stonework 2. Click OK. So they can look decorative. Please do the same. So I hope you are there. We are going to put trees here. Go into object. Go into object, move down to visualization. You see site improvement. Go to people and vehicles. Open vehicles. Choose OD. Move down to -1 meter. Click OK. Come and press it. No. This is a 2D image. Let's delete it. So let's go to object. Now vehicles, there are 3D cars here. Now on floor plan, choose home story only. Custom settings, there is nothing here. Just put -1 meter. Press it here. Now, but our car is in the sky. So we'll select it. down to 20, 1 meter and 20. Perfect. So put it 1 meter 20. We also need to plant trees here. Go to object, site improvements, garden. Pick one tree. I'll select this one. Sorry. I'll go to ground floor, make sure this one is deselected. Go to object. Site improvement, garden. Select pine tree. 1 meter is okay, click OK, press it here. You come into 3D, you find it is that way. But it is too big. Can you go into 2D? Now click on one dot here. No, don't do that. Just go here. There is a measurement 4 meter by 4 meter. Make it 2 meter by 2 meter. And height, you can make it 3 meter. Click OK. Now it is fine. But it enters in the what? In our vase. We select it, move it up to 3. I'll make it -7. I'll make it -5. Or I will select another one. Let me select this part. Make sure 2 meter by 2 meter. 2 meter by 2 meter. And height 5 meter. Okay. Is it in -7? Okay. This one is better. I don't want any stress with trees. This way, can Ctrl-Shift-D, and when it reaches there, you need to bring it down. Can you go there back and bring people? This guy is standing and press it here. Or select him, Ctrl-Shift-D, move him at the top. Bring it at the top to 0. And you see that guy is not smiling. He's the owner of the house, yeah? Okay. Remember to save. Please do that.
See the tree and the car, they are not in real color. See the color in the tree and the color in the
No, they don't have to be realistic. It depends on the car you selected. Select that car. Selecting is being hard for you because you didn't enable magnet tool. Go there at the top corner. You see where you wrote ground floor at the top? No. That is a split tool. Right? No. Come, you see ground floor.
Yeah, yes.
Yes, that one. Now you can select easily. Select. You see, very simple. Go into object setting there. Select, scroll down and select another car. Let's see how it looks. Click OK. It still look like a tree. Okay. Okay, go into setting. Go into custom setting. Go into 3D representation. Disable that one. Click OK. No. Go into surfaces. Go into surfaces. What is there? That is correct. Scroll up again. Scroll up. Gaspar, everything is correct. The way it is. Even that 3D surface, the one you did, it's correct. It should look good, but sometimes it can be caused by this graphics display of your computer. So this is just no. The way it is, it should be like that. Your car should look good. What I'm saying, it can look that way caused by your computer graphics.
That's why I want you to check your settings. Are this space model?
No, the model is good. It should be general. What you can do, click on that brush. That brush, click. Now click OK.
Oh.
That's why. That's correct.
Okay.
Please do the same on the tree if you need it to look exactly the same. So,
okay.
Now let's continue. From your knowledge, do we have anything left? Oh, this guy went into soil. What is he doing there? From your knowledge, I think nothing is left. Now, we're gonna run layers and layers combination. Before we go into ranch. Wilfred, do you know layers and layers combination? Just to understand what it means.
I know it, but I'm not so much familiar with layer, how to use it.
Okay, but how they work, you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
It differentiate, it position every, maybe you can have a wall layers, mesh layers, that's what I know.
Yes, that's correct. Now, that's a lesson we're gonna run. How do we do that? What layers do help us? Please follow carefully because it's something that is confusing. You see this ground floor plan. It has grids, it has grids, it has the trees, it has the grass, it has the cars, it has what. Actually, all of this should not be visible on ground floor. If I come here at the top and click site, you will find something that is looking like this. If I click, right click, view setting, scale from 100, from 1 to 500 to 1 to 100 and click OK, everything will look perfect. This is our site plan. But our car, our person, our trees are not visible here. What does that mean? That means our people and our trees are not in areas that are enabled to be visible on site. So, how do we manipulate this? We'll go into option, elements, attributes, layers. Please go there before I continue. Once you reach there, there is this side, which is layers combination, while here it's layers. In the layers, we do have folders. There is folders of design, and when you expand it, you will see layers of architectural, where architecture we have almost everything we were modeling. You see? Now, if you come in MEP, we don't have it, even structural, we don't have it. No, structural, you have structural grid. And if you click on this layer, and you come into layers combination, you will see where this layer is enabled to be visible. Is enabled to be visible in site plan, in drafting, preliminary, approval, detail, but in rendering, it is not enabled to be visible. So let's leave site and open rendering. How to open it? We'll come down here. You see down here, there is a site. If we click here and switch to rendering, you will see everything that will be visible in rendering, but without grid. Why? Because in a layers combination of rendering, grid is disabled. To go check again in layers combination, you can also click on this thing here. When you click, you will see also layers combination. If you open the folder of architectural, you will see everything is visible. But if you click on structural, you see grids are not visible in rendering. When you click on it, you see in rendering it's not visible. Cancel. Let's switch back to, for example, plans detailed. These are the layers combinations that are created by ArchiCAD by default. You must be skilled enough to remove what you need, what you don't need, or bring in what you need, which is not there. And again, let's go back in this layers combination. If you see here, we have site, drafting, what and what. Everything you see here, it is again here. Okay? Now, we are here in modeling. Here we are in view map. So, now, layers and layers combination. Now, there is a site. There is a drafting. Structure, we don't have mechanical, don't have detailed. If you come down here and switch to detailed, this is where we are. Let's go ground floor. It is in drafting. Layers called the drafting, which is this one. Let's go first floor, drafting. Let's go into ceiling. If we go into ceiling, first floor, for example. You see, plan has changed to plan is detailed. We can rename this, but because we didn't create it, it is automatically from ArchiCAD. We don't know what is included, so it is not wise to do what? To delete it. Because you can delete it and it goes with everything that is inside. Okay? Now, we do have a ceiling plan, we have a structural plan. This structural plan, click on it, delete it. Okay, why did we delete it? Because we don't need it and we don't have it. You must be wise enough to do not delete something because later you can need it. But when you need it, you can also go into layers combination and create it, but it will be a headache. That's why it's advised not to delete it if you know you might need it in the future. Now, interior elevations, delete it. We don't need this one. Worksheets. What is worksheets? Worksheets, they work in a way you must create, worksheets work like, let's create bleed all worksheets from source. Now, what is, I believe, everything here at the top, you know, worksheets. What is worksheet? Worksheet, it's a digital notebook. It's like a book or a big paper which is set aside, where you can copy and paste something and then remain where it was, and the changes we will make on this worksheet will not affect the main plan. Why worksheet? Worksheets gives you capability to do something you need on your plan before you bring it into pro plans and the drafting phases. How is that? There is this current view. No, let's do ground floor. You see this ground floor? If I come to worksheet, okay, right click, redefine current, redefine with current Windows setting. Click. If I open, there is worksheet setting, create a new worksheet, something like this, and okay. Now open. Let me skip this. I might need to recheck because this 28, I see it works different. But Wilfred was using 26. Is it still here? No. Only Gaspar. Gaspar, which version do you have? Which other version do you have in your software?
27.
27. I don't know how 27 works, but in previous versions, we used to come here and open independent worksheets. And when it is an independent worksheet, you have ability to take this drawing there and make edits. And when you make edits, it will not affect this ground floor, even though it's a ground floor you took there. Why that? Because this worksheet, it's like a drafting or a notebook where you will go to do changes that you don't need to, you need to test. When you confirm, you can bring it back, come back and apply it in your real ground floor. Did you get it?
Yes.
Okay. So detail, you know detail and everything here. 3D, you can click on physical model. This is a physical model. If you go in the physical model with it's like axonometry. Now, that is view map explained. Let's go back into what we were talking about of layers and layers combination. So how does layers and layers combination work? First, I will go there and I will create mine. Before you create it, Ground floor. Now, here is the ground floor. This is a ground floor. Please follow carefully. Now, this ground floor is exactly like a site plan. But we need to remove these grids. And then we will cover the house with a hatching to make sure our drawing follows standards. And then we will add north direction. How do we do that? We'll come into option, elements, attributes, layers. We'll create a new layer combination. This new layer combination, we'll call it site plan. And we'll click OK. You see, we are in site plan. Here it has changed to site plan. If we go into site, you see something disappears. If we come back into site plan, it appears. Aha. Let's create another site combination and we call it all plans. And these all plans, we come design, Control Shift, we turn it on. When we turn it on, it means everything will be visible. Then before clicking OK, we will update. Then we will click OK. That is all plan. Now, to make our site plan, we already have our site plan here. We will go into option, elements, attributes, layers. Now in site plan, we will make grids. Grids are where? Are in design. Design here, structural. We don't need the grids. We will hide it here and we will click updates and we will click OK. You see our site plan no longer have grids. Can you bit of all layers plan? Okay, to repeat all layers plan, I will repeat it. Firstly, understand it this way. Okay? I was so fast. Okay, let me repeat it slowly. Now, these all plans. Before you start removing and adding things, it's important to make all layers plan. It helps you to keep everything in one loop. You catch that? That's all plan. Now, after having all layers into one layer combination, we are going to create other layers combinations with something we need. Like site plan. We need a site plan. We need the site plan of this, but without what? Without grids. How to better do that? I will remove these grids. For all, please, I will select the grids. I can come here into documents, grid elements, and Control A to select all. And I will hide this layer. Right click, this layers, hide layers. They are removed, okay? Now, what is left on our site plan? What is left on our site plan is covering this with Archi. How does that work? I will come into fill. Fill doesn't need any setting. I will go into fill polygonal. I will come following my house. Fill, and I'll fill inside. Now this fill, I will go into setting, show area, I will remove area. I will go into here, I will choose, I will go here, into, there is a cut fill. I'll go into drafting fill. Then I will go here. I will choose dashed. I'll go into here. I will choose black. And I'll go here and I'll click OK. Please do that. Our fill are not filling. We're gonna fix this, but do it before I continue.
Can you do a little bit of voice? Is it settings for the field?
Settings for a fill.
Yes.
I will delete the fill and I'll do it again. You will go to fill setting. Show area, you will remove area because we are not giving area, we are just hatching. Here by default it is in cut fill. You will choose drafting fill. After choosing drafting fill, you will go into fills. You move down, you will rotate. You rotate dashed. Click OK. Choose it to be black. Click OK. That was the setting. Now we're gonna press it. Make sure you are in the polygonal. You click at the start. Now our fill has went back. We will select it, right click, display order, bring front. Bring front doesn't work. With that, it doesn't work. How do we do this? Because what are we doing? We are preparing site plan. How are we gonna do this? Here. We are preparing site plan, and what we don't need is please follow here, it's gonna be complicated. What we don't need this wall, we don't need these furnitures, we don't need. We will select this wall. Make sure all walls, where are the walls? All walls are selected. But if I select walls, even these external ones will go. And I need these external ones to stay. Why? Because they are all into structural bearing. As long as this structural bearing, if I do this, sorry, if I like hide these walls, everything will go. So how to fix that? I will firstly make these walls. I will select them. Go into here. Create a new. Name it external. Name it garden walls. Create OK. Okay. Now I will select these walls. I will go here. Go into architectural. Find. Did I put it in architectural? Layers. There is, I will go into layers. There is garden walls. I will select here. Now, if you see my walls, they are structural bearing here. But if you see these walls, they are garden walls. This gives me capacity that if I select these walls and hide that layer, this one will stay. Please create that layer before I continue. Okay, once that is done, I will select walls. Please follow, this is a bit challenge. I will go to wall here. I use the usual method, and I'll click A to control to select all walls. But if I click Control A, even this one will be selected because naturally they are walls, even though layers are different. How will I select only this one without going one by one, one by one? I will come here at the top. I will select mock. This mock. I will put mock inside. I will put everything I need to select inside mock. Now I can go back to all and click all. If I click all, select all, the walls that are not in the mark will not be selected. Did you see that? Gaspar, are we together?
Yes, we are together.
Now, what are we gonna do? Because remember, we are preparing site plan. We don't need these walls to be visible here. I will write, as long as they are selected, I'll click right click, layers, hide the layer. Again in the mock, I will select object, Control A, right click, hide the layer. No, wait. Okay. Like now, I hide the layer of object. Now object disappeared, even external ones. What do? I will click on object. I need to bring them back. I'll click on the object and I'll click like I'm going to press an object. If I click this way, they will tell me this layer is hidden. I will click show layer. They will come back. But there is the object, press there or delete it. Now they came back. I need to select object inside this building only. To do that, I'll go into mock. I will select. Then I'll go to object. I'll click Ctrl A. If I forgot to create another layer for external object. That's why they were going at the same time. So I will select this external object. Is there anything object external? No. Hey, even there is another guy standing here. Where is that guy? Okay, I will leave him. I will go into here, down here, create a new layer, call it external object. Click OK. Now I will go here and select. I'll go here into layers, external object. That way, if I click this, it will be internal furniture. If I click this, it will be external object. In that case, I'll come here, give a mock, go to object, select object. Then right click, hide this layer. If I hide it, you see my external object will stay there. Now, there is this stair, but we also have another stair outside. I will first create a layer of this stair. I'll go here, sorry. I'll go into layers, new layer, external stair. Create OK. Now, I will select this stair. I will select this stair, go here, layers at the top, call it external stair. Now select this external stair, right click, hide this layer. Even railing, hide this layer. Now, by dimension, my what and what should be are clearly visible here. Now, I will go ahead. Please follow. Once everything is here, I need it. I will go here and create layer combination, which I will call, let me call it 11 site plan. Then 11 site plan. Then I'll click OK. Now everything here has went into site plan, 11 site plan. If I go to previous site plan I created, you will see it has number of nonsense things that I don't need in the site plan. But if you switch to 11 site plan, you will see it has exactly what I need. Please make sure, confirm it's clear.
Can you do a video on the creation of the combination?
What did you say?
Video on the creation of that is circular combination.
Okay, share your screen so I can guide you.
You give me 2 seconds. Okay.
See, you have managed to remove everything we don't need. Now, you need to create you need now to save that as layer combination. Click down there. No. Slide again. There. Click. Now there is a layers combinations. You're gonna create new. When you click new, everything you see on the screen. That's why you make sure that everything there is what you need. Name that 11 site plan. Now, click OK. Now, everything you have created has went into 11 site plan.
Okay, got it.
Now, move down there again, switch to the site plan we created before. You see? A lot of nonsense. So now, this works. For example, we will see in the coming sessions. Maybe you have electrical plan. If you have electrical plan, you will put lines there. You will put what and what. You don't need to create another flow. People even copy this, duplicate it somewhere, delete what. So you will see one interface has like a multiple flow plans. It doesn't work that way. You just combine them, create the area, remove what you don't need, create another area, remove what you don't need, create another area, until you can switch from one layer to the other and continue drawing.
Okay.
You get that. So stop sharing so we can continue. Now, if we go back in ground floor, this ground floor is called drafting here. But there are other things we don't need here. How are we gonna do that? We will select this, select even this field. Click right, click layers, hide layers. Oh, even walls went. sorry, we will have to go back to drafting. Down here. This is the drafting. In the drafting, I'll go to layers combination, drafting. Now, in drafting, we only need, no, it's better to create another new layers combination. Layers combination, call it floor plan. Floor plan. Plans. And in this floor plan, we'll make sure architectural, what is, we will select this from the top, we'll select here, move down to the last, and make them visible. And when we make them visible, we will come finish wall, finish floor. I will click on one, click shift and select other ones I want. Click floor finish. Is there anything else we need? Stair, sorry. I'll click control so I can say jump and select stair and railing. What else do we need? Furniture, we don't need them. And make this visible. And now I will click update and I will click OK. You see, those are things I didn't need disappeared already. Disappeared already, but these slabs and this fill I can click. If I do hide, it will create another type of layer. So to do it better, don't do that fill. Come here. I'll go into floor plans. Floor plans, that's where we are. And I'll go into layers setting. Floor plans. In the floor plans, I'll make sure nothing drafting is there. Drafting general, I'll hide it. I'll click update, I'll click OK. You see floor plans disappeared. But there are furnitures. I need the furnitures here. Furnitures are not visible. I'll go here, floor plans. I'll go into architectural. I'll make sure furnitures, interior furnitures are visible, and I'll click update. I'll click OK. Furnitures are there. With exterior furniture. And the exterior furniture, we don't need them. But try that and see if it works. Okay, to continue, there are a number of other things that we need to hide in our floor plans layer, which is this is a slab, right? This is also slab. We will need to create their separate layer. This is internal furniture. This is internal furniture. So we will need to select this, this, and this, and create them, create them, name them, or we can put them external object. I don't know why. I'll select here, call them external object. Why is it even there? External object, they will disappear. I can take this and take this, also call it external object. Okay. This slab, call it external object. It will disappear. This one also, without a headache, I'll call it external object. Okay? Now I'm left with my clean plan. If I need these objects, I will remove them as well. So anytime I come on ground floor, you see, I will make sure I'm in floor plans. Everything around it has gone. I can make this disappear as well, but I don't think it's a good idea. So I'm good. But I might be on ground floor and I need to see everything. I'll go into drafting. I might be on first floor. Let me go on first floor. First floor, this is the one I need because this one looks exactly like it. This one looks like the one on ground floor in floor plans. Should we call it floor plans? No, let's go and name it ground floor plan. Ground floor. Pro architectural. Okay? And click OK. It is renamed. Let me go on first floor. First floor has everything. But I don't need this type of lines. This line. I think only these lines. And I will hide the layer. And then, as everything I need here is clear, I'll go in time layer. I'll create a new layer combination. I'll call it first floor arch. And I'll click OK. So if I come on first floor, this line will appear. But if I switch to first floor arc, they will disappear. Roof plan as well. It looks exactly the same. Okay. Now you got it. Okay. Now, before we go into pause, no, I think it's the right time to go into pause. Click save and make sure we are on the same page. We'll come back in, we'll start at 1420. Click save and see you after lunch. Gaspar, before you go, are we together?
Yes, you're together.
Wilfred, is everything is clear?
Yes, I'm with you.
Sawa. See you at 1420.
Okay, sir.
I'm going to share this model in the group just in case you are lost. You can open it from there and run it together the next thing.
Okay, thanks, sir. I appreciate it.
Victor, Wilfried, and are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Wilfred? Gaspar, share your model now. Go into 3D. Why is it like that? Do you know why? Wherever you go, number of things will disappear. You know how to fix that?
No, but I think maybe I should create a second layer, a second layer combination that will.
No, it's not a matter of combining now. It's a matter of you are switching from one layer and another, it disappears. Like that one is called all plans. It means everything should appear there. If it is not appearing there, it means it's a mistake. You know how to fix that?
Maybe I can try it.
Click on that other icon. No, leave it that way. Click on that other icon. Select those all layers and make them visible. No. You didn't do update, which means that you created a new layer combination. And that new layer combination you created is not saved, which means that leave that, cancel. Go down there and switch to all plan again. You see it disappeared again. Why? Because you changed it and you didn't save your changes. So go back there. Make them visible again. Now before you click OK, go there and click updates. No, down on green thing. There, click OK. You see now, down there it is all plan. You can switch to another layer combination. You see, go back to all plans. It is there, okay? I think now you have catch everything and it's understandable. We will go now to the next step. Open ground floor.
Okay. Wait.
Share again. I need to see that.
Okay.
Because the others are using my model, so I need to see your model if it's like. Go open ground floor. No. Okay, that's okay. But I needed you to go on ground floor there. There on view map. No, leave that one. That's a layer combination. Go on view map. Okay, go there. We need to go into layers. Let me open mine and see if it is like that. Before you do anything, wait. Mine is opening, wait a minute. Mine doesn't look like that. You need to remove the layer of, okay. Go there and delete that cover to see.
To delete it or to hide it?
Hide it, let's see. If you hide it, you see down there, it becomes custom, which means you are creating another new layer.
Okay.
How we should do it? Unfortunately, I found my drawing is not the same. So I should show it to you. Switch back there. You see it came back. Now, what layer is that hatching? First, find its layer. What is its layer? No, it is not selected. It is not selected. 2D drafting. Now, 2D drafting is okay. It should stay there. No. Do not confuse things.
Okay.
You cannot say 2D drafting and you make it an object. It's not an object. To correct it, you will go down there on layers combination. Now you will come here on layers and go into documentation. Open that folder of documentation.
This one.
Documentation, my friend. Check up. There is a folder of No. Layers. Ooh, man. That is layers combination. We are in layers. Okay. There. Sawa. Now find a 2D drafting general. It is called that. Now cross that eye. Okay, wait. Update first. Then click OK. You see?
Yes.
Now you see even ground there, it is still ground. So that is where I am. I think now you are a master of what should be visible and what should not be visible.
Okay, thanks.
But there are balcony columns which you didn't show on this.
I think it's there.
Yeah, you put it into external objects.
Yes.
So you should remove it, but it will take a long time. Now, as you understand how it will work, I think we are good to go.
Okay.
So stop sharing and we continue. But even me also, the slab has left. Aha. Let me see if I can bring it back. I think I even made it an external object as well. Let me see. Now I'm good to continue. Everything is set. Now we are heading to the end. Now, as we are in the layer of ground floor arc, and firstly, why did we create this layer combination? We created this layer combination to make sure we have a clean drawing. Clean what? Clean drawing. So, if we are to have a clean drawing, and you have switched to ground layer arc, it means that anything you will draw this time from this point of view, it will be going into ground floor arc. If that is okay with me, I will continue. So we are continue our training. We are going to the next topic. What is the next topic? The next topic is going to be dimension. Follow carefully, you will do it later. How dimension works? I will select all walls. I'll come here, enable to select wall. I select all walls. I'll go to documents, annotation, automatic dimensioning, external dimensioning. The software will tell me it will generate overall dimension. You can see it here to generate external dimension, external geometry, as you can see, dimension structure, and it will dimension openings. Now, here it says at the door, I will detect whole size door, whole size of the door. The same on window. You can change that. It is your right. If you understand, you need different. Distance between lines, it is by default 500. Minimum should be 700. And I will enable to put this on 4 sides. Once that is done, I'll click OK. Once I click OK, I'll come and click on one blue line. This hammer will appear, and I will check the distance. I need this dimension where to start from. Starting from one wall, I'll reach here. I need to start from here, and I'll click. Please do it. It's a chaotic. We must fix this, but do it fast, please. I believe that is worked. Gaspar, did the dimension came with the decimals and everything, or it came clearly?
Like in your screen.
Eh?
With a decimal point, so it means it in meters.
They are in meters.
Yes, nothing.
Okay, how to fix this? You will go into option, project preferences, dimensions, and you will shift to these are dimensions. If you remember the setting we did at the beginning, these are dimensions, you will click OK. Everything will be fixed. these dimensions are conflicting with this circle of grids. How will I fix that? I will go to viewpoints, I will select grid, click one, and I will click Ctrl A to select all grids. Oh, grids went with walls. I'll select the grids, I'll go into grid setting, and I will change here from 1000 to 2000, and I'll click OK. Oh, sorry. Let's repeat that. Go into setting. Sorry. Select the grid. Go into grid setting. It's not here that we will change. We will change it. Let's see if it's here. I don't see that. Okay, it's bringing troubles. Let me do it manually. I'll click here and I'll move it out of the dimension. And then I will be moving all these others out. The settings of the distance from this point to the circle, there is a function to set it at the beginning, which is by default 400 centimeters, which is the one I failed to see this time, and we are doing it this way. But these dimensions cannot be here because here we have slab, so it must come out of slab as well. I'll make it a bit longer. This is something you must check before you start putting grids, to make sure you set this distance before going into all these scales. I will delete this dimension. And I'll click Ctrl-Shift-D to move this one. And when it reaches here, it's nice. Now, we move this other. Ctrl-Shift-D, take them out. Same as here. Now I will delete this other. Okay. Okay. Did you do that? Okay, let's continue. The next step is to select these all dimensions. To do that, I'll come into documents. I will enable dimensions. I'll do Control A. I'll go into dimension setting. I will put it here. Custom height. I will change its color from blue to black. Everything here black. I will go into dimension details. I will display height of the opening as well. Then I'll click OK. With this, you will be reading the window and its height automatically. And the dimensions and everything must be black. Even these walls and the windows and the what must be black. There is a way of doing it purely automatically. What we will do, we'll learn how to do it excellently manually. Okay. That is dimensioning. Now we need to do internal dimensioning. I'll select all walls. Documents, annotation, automatic dimensioning, internal dimensioning. Click OK. Now here it will become an issue because the reference line of each wall, like here it's an external, here is internal, but not so much. The way to do it better, I would select everything. I will come here in the documents, dimension. Then I will select this wall, select this one, click, right click, OK. Now that is there. I'll come to this wall, I'll come to this one. Sorry. Come to this one, right click, OK. Here. This one, right click, OK. So what is internal dimension? Internal dimensions is there to reflect what is not visible on in the external dimensions. When this distance or this particular part is dimensioned externally, there is no need of dimensioning it internally. You will be also only bringing chaos into your floor plan. And the floor plan should be clean. That is why, like this wall is visible outside. This wall is visible outside. But a distance from this column to this wall is not visible anywhere. So I will delete these dimensions. And I'll come into dimensioning. I'll click here and I'll click here, right click, OK. And I'll dimension. That is very important. This column It's not our responsibility, it's a responsibility of the structural engineer. Now, to know from this wall to this one, to this one, to this one, there is nowhere it is visible. That one is also needed. So I'll click in this wall, click this one, click this one, click this one. Sorry. I'll click this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay. Okay, please do it. The dimensions will come like that, which is a problem that we must fix. But do something like this as well. Make sure I continue. So this error of wrong dimensioning, how to fix it? It is caused by this text are bigger than the space within here. To fix it, I'll select this dimension, line, come into dimension setting, text style. Here is 2, I'll put 1. I'll click OK. Now it is reduced. But if we go lower than this, I don't think it will be visible anymore. What we can do, we can delete this dot, and from here up to here will be visible. You may ask yourself, how will we know the thickness of this wall? This wall is like this one, and this one is mentioned here. So I can select this one, Control D, and bring it, press it very well. These dimensions also must be black, but not necessarily this time. This dimension and this one, because the length of here is too short, there are no different structures. These two dimensions display the same measures. So I'll click this one and I'll delete it. I'll click this one and I'll delete it. I'll click this one and I'll delete it. Click this one and I'll delete it. Yes, so these dimensions are displaying this wall, but what about from this wall to these columns? I'll dimension them manually. Now, what about from here up to here? Okay, perfect. Please confirm if you can see the same. If you have done the same. I can select hide these grids. Make them not visible in 3D. Remove chaos. Now, the next thing will be to set elevations, because elevation and the sections do not deal with ground floor only or first floor only. That's why it's important to make sure everything is visible so elevation can catch it. I'll go into viewpoints. I will select elevation. I will start from here. And I will watch here. That's number one. Number two, I'll go into back view. And I'll bring it here. Number three, I'll go here. And I'll watch here. Number four, come here. And I'll watch here. After doing this, here in the view map, I will collapse elevations and I will see elevation 1 here. You can see it is clearly visible now. I come on elevation 2. They are looking even in the soil, so we're gonna fix that because elevation doesn't have to do that. And the elevation 4 this way. Come back on ground floor. Go, let me open elevation 1. I'll go to, sorry, it's not viewpoint. I'll go to the elevation setting. General, I can change its name here. Model appearance. This is where you change how it looks. And cut fish. This is okay. I can tick here to make it look black. And I click OK. The uncut fish turns black. But it's a challenge to make it this way because it's automatic. I'll show you how to make it more beautiful or show manually. You go into Mac, can change how this looks and change it to black as well. Text black, can change text 8. Can change it to this type of view. Now, here no story levels. You just have to go through all of this, making sure you agree with everything. Then click OK. You come on ground floor. You see that our elevation has turned into black. But the text is still big and it can't fit in the sub. Fix that. You go into setting. You go into marker symbol and text. You click next. No, please. You go on marker. Marker text style. This 3 you can put 2. And the marker you can put 8. Here you will be seeing how it will look. You see it is not fitting anywhere again. We'll put 9. Let's do 10. This is perfect. I'll click OK. You see it looks very well. I can do this to all these others because they must look black to be professional. I'll choose this one. I'll go to mark at the top. I'll choose 10. Here I'll choose 2. Then I'll click OK. You see they all turned into black. This line which remained the blue on the papers is not visible. That's why the way it is, there is no problem. And save and switch back to ground floor. And go into ground floor arc. You can see my elevation and sections are there. But I'll go to option, project preference, dimensions, and I'll make sure it is within these dimensions. That is sections. I'll go back to all plans and I'll go to first floor. No, not first floor. I'll remain on ground floor, all plans. Elevations are there, what is left is the section. I'll go back to section here. Section is there to provide information of detailed, of hidden details. So which hidden details do we have here? Mostly on the stair. So I'll make sure it passed through stair. And at the end, it will ask me where to look. I'll choose to look here. The other one, I'll make sure the other one passed through door. But after reaching inside, you see, it is not allowing me to turn. So I will disable this. I will go on section. I will select this second one. I will draw pass through door because door is also needed as hidden. Then go here. Pass through inside here. And still at the end I'll double click and I'll ask it to look on this side. If you come this side, you will see sections. There are collapse. I'll open section 1. This is how section 1 looks. Section 2. This is how section 2 looks. But something is missing. We are missing slab, ceiling. We are also missing roof trusses. So how do we do that? On the first day we had introduction. Today we're gonna repeat it on real project and make it fully detailed. Before I continue, make sure everything is set this way. Now, this section ends directly on column. What is causing that? It is because this view is directly close to this column. So we will select this. We'll click right. We'll click in this black dots. We'll come in this. we expand it to the end. We'll do the same to this one. We can select this one and this one to do the same. Now, if we come back in this section, we'll find that it is not there. Now, hello Pascal, hello Victor.
Yes, sir. We are here.
Please confirm if we are together, no, not left.
I'm here. I'm just following.
Gaspar, are we together or you are lost?
Oh, Mr. Alex,
Yes.
there have been some difficulties in the internet connection. So now we are doing together.
So
I people watching, nothing somewhere, do nothing somewhere.
no. I need you to go with me. Tell me where you are. Did you put elevations?
Yes,
Did you put sections?
yes.
Okay, share your screen. Let me see where you are. Man, that habit of I'm following, I don't need it. I need you to do what we are doing. Those who say that they are following, make sure you prove to me that you are following on the assignment. Those others who disappeared, they should forget about the certificate of distress.
Can you see it?
I can see we are together. What is the problem? Let me see the ground floor of yours. Did you put dimensions and anything?
Let me check. Like this one. I don't know what it happened to it. That is your place.
Go down on that layers. Go down on layers and layer combination. Switch to ground floor arc. There you are. Those dash walls I see in the middle, where did they come from? It means there are the upper walls are firing in the man. Go in the option, project preferences, dimension. Switch to these dimensions. Click OK. You see that now?
Yes.
But even your dimensions line, select dimensions line. Not one by one, not one by one. Click dimensions in toolbox. Select all, Control A, go into dimension setting. Text style. Put 3 there where you see M. Click OK. Okay. Now, so nowhere is opening on your dimensions. How did you put external dimensions?
Just like this, I come here.
No, Mr. Gaspard. Go down here. Man, you need to pay attention on every detail. Slide right, go right, go right. Go right again. There. You see ceiling?
Yes.
Switch to click drafting or building plan. That's okay. That's okay. Ceiling plan. That where overrides combinations there.
No overrides.
No overrides. Man, you see what you are doing and you are saying you are following. No. If what I'm getting is different from what you are getting, tell me straightforward. Alexander, I'm seeing different results. Now, you see your openings are there with vertical and horizontal dimensions, everything. And the walls are looking exactly like mine.
What about this one?
That one, go to first floor. No, man, we are doing a mistake. We are doing a mistake. And we are doing this mistake because of you. The ground floor plan you opened at that time, it was for ceiling plan. You were in the ceiling plans. And we are not yet there. Leave it that way. Leave it that way. And leave there. We are not in ceiling. We are in the floor plans.
Yes.
Yes, that one is open. Now move down and go to ground floor arc.
Yeah,
You see, perfect. Go to option. Option at the top, project preferences. Choosing these dimensions.
Okay.
Now, these dimensions still look big. Go and select the dimensions. M is 3, which I think it should be okay, but put it 2, let's see. So nothing changed. Okay. I thought nothing changed. So I think now we are good. We are on the same map. The problem is that section I see. That section 2. It doesn't pass through here.
Where did you pass? Through the stair or through the window?
No, delete it.
Okay.
Now, let me share screen so you can see how I did it. You make sure you are on ground floor and all plans here are enabled. Make sure everything will be caught in a section. Now this section, you see my section comes this way, turns here, goes this way. Why? To make sure you understand like everything. related to section must show hidden detail. If I come through here and continue this way, this stair is very important. There is nothing hidden that I'm gonna show here. Because when we say hidden detail, we are talking about constructed structure. We are not talking about furnitures. So to do that, I'll go ahead and delete this section I have here. Delete anyway. I will go back to section here. Please follow. By default, your section is here in geometry method. I will choose the second one. And I will start from here, go through this door, turn. When I reach this in the middle of here, I will click. When I reach in the middle of stair where I want to go, I will click. And I will go here and I will click again and click again.
Your screen is not reflecting what you're talking. It's paused.
No. It is reflecting. It is paused. Maybe it's a problem of internet.
I can hear you talking, but I don't see any changes.
Okay, let me stop sharing and share again. Okay. Now you can see my screen moving.
It is black. No, now I can see.
Now you can see, okay?
Yes.
Okay. I will go into section here. By default, section geometry method is here, which allows you to press only straight section. I will move from here and go here, which allows me to give a corner into my section. Then I will click here, move through the door. When I reach here, I will click again to be able to turn. When I reach in the middle of stair flight that I need to cut, I will click again. I'll go into stair flight, then I'll click, double click to end. Once I end, my section will ask me where do you want me to look. I will tell my section to look this side. Done. And if I come here, section 3, you see my section is here. It is showing the cut, door, and the stair. Is it okay now?
Somehow we have to go.
Okay. Now I'll go back to first floor. Now the first floor, you have to do what we did on ground floor. I don't want to waste time into that. Here I'm gonna teach what is left in the curriculum. Zoning, we learn the text in the black, labels, everything covered now. Now, I will go into ground floor. I'm going to put zoning. How do zoning work? I'll go into design. Firstly, what is zoning? Zoning is there to categorize its spacing separately. Like if it is a kitchen, it shouldn't be look like a dining room or like like a sitting room. So how to do that? I'll go into zone. I'll go into zone setting. Now here, firstly, you must know where are you going to put your zone. We're gonna start from kitchen here. So how? We'll go into setting. Zone, here there is the name. Number 1, zone. When you click here, you see a lot of names. You check if yours are there. If they are not there, you are allowed to type it. But most of the cases, it used to be there. Let's find kitchen. There is a bathroom, restaurant. Do we have kitchen here? There is kitchen here. Now here you choose the color, and the ArchiCAD suggests you the color to use. Gross area, generic, residential, office. I don't see kitchen, so I will leave generic. Now, I will put 0 here, and I will put 0 here. In a number of cases, we need zoning to reflect in a 3D. So if it is not done this way, it will look, I must do here minus 200 because there is a slab. Okay? Now let's go. Zone stamp. Here you choose. You need it to look which way. I'll come on this letter, leave it this way. I'll move down, zone stamp. Now zone stamp, it will show name, kitchen. It will show ID. Now it will show area. Those are what we need. Now, is that enough for what we need? If it is not enough, there are a way to work on it. But I can press it that way. I'll come and click OK, just to show you what it is. I'll come and click. You can see it has detected the all building. Why? While here is selected this way, it detected all building because here it is not closed, it is open, so it went outside. Okay, what do you want me to repeat? You have seen what I was doing?
Yes.
Okay. Now it went into other things. Firstly, there might be a confusion of not knowing what zoning is. Architectural plan. Do you know what zoning is in real life, like in real drawing documents? Okay, in case you don't understand what we are doing, let me drag this picture here. You see this drawing, it has bathroom too with area, hallway with the area, everything. This is zoning, and this is what we are doing. So now you understand. Let's continue. I will select this zoning, I will delete it because the way I pressed it is not the way it should be pressed. Instead, I will come here in the construction method, I will choose the second. And I will start from here, and I will go here. And I will come and click somewhere here. Now you see 11 square meter, 0.5 something meter. And this 2.9 meter, it's a height. Now, I needed to press it this way so you can see how it looks. Press it yourself before you do customization. I believe that you have put it. Now let's select it. Go into zone settings. Now, if you come into settings, you come into display, stamp display settings. Here you can change how it looks, but let's leave it that way. Let's say, went to settings, wiki. Now, there is a content, appearance. So, what is in here? When we click here, we can see what is in there. You can add it or remove it. This is zone name, zone number, ID, apartment details, everything. Window area. Let's see if it is displayed there. There is a name, ID. Is the ID 2? Yeah, it's 2 because the one we deleted it. There is the height, I mean square meter, there is also height. If I come here, and let's say finish. Let's see. One moment, please. Perhaps this one. Flooring, wall finish. Ceiling, no wall finish, yes. Okay. Apartment name, we don't need this. Identification ID, yes, we need the ID. Zone name, yes. Zone number, yes. Height value, floor finish, floor level, finished floor level. Okay. Let's tick that one. Calculated the area, yes. These others, we don't need them. Window area, we'll remove size parameters. We'll remove it. Properties, remove it. Custom text, set value here, finish. Apartment details, remove it. And click OK. Sorry, I have to change something here. So, let's continue. Now, the issue here is these texts are not looking like these ones. We have to do settings in a way it will be looking more accurate and professional. We go into setting, we'll turn this black. Please follow. Do enable uniform stamp pen. Close that. Stamp text, we make it black. But they are too big, we can make it 2-2. That's no other way. You can come here and change how the font size text they look. This one, zone number, apartment and apartment ID, floor finish. Now we are going to set this floor finish. You remember you ticked it, and now we have to select which floor finish did we use. We use tiles because it's in a kitchen, or there is something bracket. Let's choose bracket. Now go on. Calculated the area, it is automatic. Custom text, I don't have custom text. Now here you can check how do you need it to look displayed. You see there is lines in between. I can select this first one to remove those lines. And I think here I'm good. Pen color, background fill. Background fill, okay. Now I'll collapse this one. I'll click OK. More change. What's going on? Maybe I forgot to save. Let me untick this one. Okay. Let's remove this one. Okay. One around it. Go up there, clear grass area. I honestly don't understand why it's not going on. What is going on? Let me start from 0 by setting it. Kitchen, this one is set. I'll go black and apply that one for black, and I'll change this to 2. Go into settings. Pro finish bracket. Change it. Let me display that only. Click OK. I'll come here. Click. Put it here. This zoning, I have to come here and go here into text. Gaspar and Victor, follow the way I'm gonna change this one. I'll go into, I'll not select zoning. I'll select this text and I'll come here. Make them black. Here put it 2. And here black. Like here, symbolable. These arrows, I don't care how they look, I can do OK. But still, they are still big. I'll go into settings and I'll change this to 1.5 and I'll click OK. This time, at least, it is making some sense. Is it okay? Is it clear? Or you got confused?
Is it clear?
It is clear, eh? Yeah. Let's press another zoning. This time for this living room, I'll go to zone. I'll go to setting. I will check later why I'm putting these other members and these other details and are not coming on. So now this time, because the kitchen has not look like a living room, I'll come here and I'll change the color. I'll do residential, and here I'll change it to sitting room, maybe living room. Then I'll click OK, and I'll make sure here is then I'll come and do this. Still, we are coming into big things. I'll go select and go there to change. Then I'll put 2 here. Turn this to black. Black. No. Kind of this one. Then I'll click OK. I can move this. Okay. This way. Or I can go there. No, let's leave it that way. So now, now you have to do that everywhere here. And the one, if it's a living room, all living rooms will have the same color, the same category. And if it's a bedroom, all bedrooms should be the same. Now, that is about zoning. If I go on first floor, and I go to, I have to go to roof plan. Are we together, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, yes.
Gaspar, are we together?
Yes, we're all together.
Sawa. Now, our roof. Our roof, if we go into this section, we will see nothing here, and technically roof is not set this way. Normally people come and start drawing something, but if you draw it that way and your supervisor tells you to change the placement of sections, you will end up going to repeat everything. So the better way to do it, come to roof plan, select the roof plan, go into design, roof trusses, roof maker, roof wizard. Go there, please. Once you reach here, you must be in a knowledge of roof trusses. How is this membrane of trusses look like in sizes? Rafters, I'll put 50 here, I'll put 80 here. In the distance, I'll make from 7 to, I'll make 120. And here, at the end, let's do 5, okay? Then we go into beam. Do we need the quarter beam or we need the tie beam? We need the tie beam. Now, I'll put a 0 here because I don't need them to be in the roof. I need them to be pressed on exactly on wall. Parings, I need the parings 50, 80. Trimmers 50, even though we will not need them. 80. Ridges 50. 80. Should I put 80 or should you put what's this centimeter? 8 centimeter? I think this is okay. Then I'll click OK. My rafters, you see them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I go into section, and we go into this first section, I will see them. If I go into this another section, it shows that this section is cutting through this tie beam. And I'll go on roof plan. You see this section is cutting through tie beam. I will move it a little bit. I will select this section, Control Shift D. I'll move it a little bit, so it can view it very well. Now, I can see this is a tie beam as we selected, and here are ridges. Geometry. Now, put that there. Put that there and make sure you understand before you go to put trusses here. King post and the brasses. Okay, so putting roof trusses. This one looks big, but it's about measurements, you know. And the measurements, you can go back and put other settings. That's very simple. Now, how do we put trusses like this? You go into documents, you pick the line. You put the line starting from the middle and come and make sure this one is in the middle as well. That is number one. Number two, you take this line, you draw another line. Let's draw it in the what? In the middle of here. These lines will later turn into brasses. So, is it brasses? It's a strut, or the right terminology, I think. Now, once we are done it this way, watch, we'll select this. Okay? We'll select this. You will go into design. You will go into design extras, truss maker, create truss. Now, how do they should look? Let me choose red to make them look different. You go on truss profile. How much did we choose? We choose 50 by 90. Okay? Once done, you will click OK. Once you click OK, they will tell you they need to save this truss for future use. If you save it, you can name it. This is a truss. I will click OK. New truss maker object has been created on the floor plan. I will click OK. I don't see them in the 3D. I don't know why. Let me go into roof plan. The section we're considering is this one. This is where it went. I will repeat the process. Let me check what's going on and why it went on ground floor. Preview and positioning. I can see it's good. I don't know why. Show selection in a 3D. Select in 3D. You can see they are there. But wherever they are, they follow a section line. Okay, Gaspar said I should repeat the process. Let me repeat the process now. Okay, I'll go on roof plan. At the top here on the roof plan. Please follow. I'm going to go slow by slow so you can understand everything. Then you will later repeat it. Then you will later repeat it yourself. I will select a section. Then I will open section. After opening that section, I will draw this line. I will draw another line. I will draw another line. If I need, I will draw another one here. Then I will draw another one here. King post, queen post. I can even put princess post here. Now. Oh, sorry. Then I will draw another one here. And I'll draw another one here. Now, I will select all these lines in section, in section. I will go into design. Design extra. Truss maker. Create roof truss. I'll put the width of my truss and height. I'll go here. Width and height is here. Pen color, this is not as useful. Then I'll click OK. It will ask me to rename it. Let me rename it Truss 2. This is a Truss 2. Then I'll click create. On floor, create. You see, my roof truss is here. The issue is the section which I'm looking on here doesn't look this side where I draw. But you can see because it's you remember it is let me show it to you on the floor plan. You see the section comes this way. And I'm drawing from this reference. So if I go into ground 0, I don't know why it's going on ground 0. It is here, you can see. It is here. Meaning that it is following this grid. While in 3D, I'm looking this side. Because when section line reaches here, it turns. That's why I'm not seeing it. Then what I need to do, no, before we go in other details, do that to make sure you understand where we are. Pascal, that's why did it work?
Yes. But it is still on the ground.
Did it work?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's continue. If we will select this and we come on the floor here, we will go into to floor plan and plan display. We select home only. It should be there then. Let me see here. Let me do Control X. Take it there, Control V. Let me see in the 3D. As it went up. Now I will select it. Zero. Okay, what to do now? You see, by default, they come following the section. After pressing them, you have to drag them. How to select? I will select it, Control D, bring them to A, and make sure it is well aligned with this. Go into object setting, 3D model. Make sure it looks like a tree, a timber, wood. Pin grain horizontal. It's into 3D. Okay, you see this came perfectly fine. Now what to do? I will duplicate this one. I'll right click, move, multiply, increment, how many? 5. And done. These two have went because of the truss. This way, I'll do Control Shift D. Control Shift D. Control Shift D. We go in a selection, in the section. You see it's already a truss. Now, I don't know if truss should look like this. Maybe it should have come this way, I don't know, but you have got the idea. What is the second? The second thing is ceiling. but finish that first. Finish that first. I hope you are done. Now, ceiling. I'll go in first floor because that's where ceiling will be. How to do ceiling? I'll come. Please follow the steps. It's a bit complicated. I'll go into design, zone, as we were doing before. I'll put it, I'll activate here, then I'll click here, click again. If I click again, here it will bring zoning, just the way we were doing when we were doing zoning. If I select it, zoning, and go to design, design extras, internal wizard, create room, accessories, ceiling accessories, nothing is there. Nothing is there. It means that I must go back, go to file, libraries and objects, library manager, click add, detect this accessory, open, click OK. Let it load. Once that is done, go to design, design extras, internal wizard, create room accessories, ceiling, and I'll find something there. But something I found there.
Alex.
Yes.
For my ArchiCAD, when I go with the internal wizard, the creative room accessories and the updates, I cannot select them. They are selectable.
Please share screen, let me see. Did you select that zoning?
Yes.
No, it is not selected, my friend. Now go there. Do you see that?
Okay.
Let's continue.
Maybe we are tired for today.
Yeah, we are finishing just a few seconds.
Okay.
You see, because tomorrow is the last day of running, so you must start doing projects. So let's finish this one, and we'll be left by putting on papers and rendering a model, that's all. Now, if you go in this, you will find this very poor ceiling. This ceiling, you can, it's just a slab. You can even draw it yourself. But What if it's a slab which is in a modern, which is a gypsum, which is a modern thing? How do we do that? You will come here in search box. You will write ceiling editor and wait it for loading. Now the ceiling will come. Now this ceiling, there are a lot of ceilings. You read their name. When you click on it, there will be even the factory where you can go to buy this type of ceiling. So no games. Now, let me start by Ceiling Editor International. If I go to Ceiling Editor International, I will need to download and embed. When I embed it, it will show up here. Now, where do I need it to be? I need it to be on 250. Then I will click OK. OK. You see my ceiling? It's already there. If I go to this elevation, you see my ceiling is here. And the fill is here. Fill, if I don't need it, I will leave it. But there is a way I can customize this fill so that even the name of this room and the area will show up here. Now, you see my ceiling. Let me switch it to 3D so you don't think it's just a slab. Something serious. You have to remember that we didn't put it everywhere. So it is in here only. Now, you see my ceiling, very serious. But we can do some customization. I'll select it and go to editing, ceiling editor. I can change the design rule in modeling. You see, very serious. Now you see, I can go here. Go back here, click OK. I can go there. Maybe I need this one to be ramp or AC. How do I do that? I'll go into 2D. I hope I didn't leave you behind. I'll come here and I will enable this set grid origin direction. When I enable it, I will click OK. When I click OK, I can move this one and put it somewhere here. Oh, it's 5 p.m. I think so. Now selection of grid, ventilator, click OK and expand this. I expand this into 3D, nothing has changed. I will go into ceiling editor. I'll put a lamp. Click add. Click OK. You come into 3D. You will see all these lines has taken ramps, jumping 1. Please do it when it works safe. Let's meet tomorrow. Putting on papers, importing 3D model from external, like furnitures, cars, and any other thing. And producing legend and the schedules, publish papers. Tomorrow will be very simple day. Today was like a hell on earth. A lot of things that are complicated. So, here you go.